50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Well, here we are today, and we're not at Gloucestershire Airport like the ident said, so it did lie like a cheap watch. We're actually over farm. Over farm is not too far away from Gloucester Airport. I'm here with camera 3, as you can see. Just give him a wave, Martin. He's giving you a thumbs up. Yeah, we're over farm, and they've got an event today, a youth event. So it's all about flying with, I can't remember if it's 12 to 18-year-olds, but it's basically, it's all good. So we're here, aren't we, Martin?
We certainly are.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a red and yellow combo over there, and
Yeah.
we're thinking it's like tomato sauce and mustard.
It is.
Oh.
The thing is, we could really do with Ollie, because we don't know what these aircraft are. So without Ollie, we don't know.
But we're going to use ChatGPT.
Yeah, we'll have to use ChatGPT or Copilot, which would be appropriate, really. Let's have a quick look on final. Nothing coming through on final at the moment. Let's just turn the air to ground off, just in case Ofcom are listening. But yeah, so we're really excited about today. What a great opportunity to come here. And we're going to have a chat with Reese, who's the owner of Pound Farm. It's really well-known farm with produce, and they've got a farm shop, and they do events. They have a massive Halloween here. So we'll talk to Reese later, and I'm sure John Ingram's going to pop over as well and tell us all about what this event's all about later on. So I'm going to stop banging on now, because I do a little bit, don't I? What do you mean, yeah? I heard you say yeah. I did. Anyway, I don't care. So yeah, we're waiting for one to come in on final, and we'll keep the aviation love going. Martin's just made a very valid point. I called it Pound Farm, and I meant to say Over Farm. How dare I say that?
This is over.
This is over. Over, Roger, over. Yeah, Over Farm. Definitely Over Farm. Gary Bond says, good morning, gang, from the CTFC coach on way to Falmouth. Left seat culture, our daily boys. Says, morning all, nice to see a different location. Is this Reese's place? It is, buddy. Yeah, why don't you pop down? Come down and say hi. Go on, fly in. Get out and just do a quick approach. Go on. So Dale says he's DIYing today. Oh, what a shame, mate. Never mind. We got Golf Charlie Mike Papa Whiskey is on final, but I can't see him. Maybe I'm not looking at the right final.
It's a hell of a combo, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I can see him now.
Yeah.
Right, I'm on final now.
Okay, shout me when you're ready for change.
Bit of a crosswind, you can see he's yawing slightly.
That's the one that went out before.
Greaser. Nice. That is a crosswind, that is. Fair play. Nice bit of crabbing.
It is, isn't it? That's interesting. There's a lot more activity here than there is.
Very nice touchdown, says Dale. Yeah, it does. I bet this is busier than Gloucester today.
Yeah, it is actually, yeah.
Dale says, looks like the winds are worse on approach than on the ground from that quick glimpse of the windsock. Yeah, you're right there. Fair play to that one that's just landed. He was really crabbing on the way down.
Lights over there.
And we've got Nick Anthony here today, who is going to talk to us about skydiving later as well. He's a skydiver. Isn't that right?
What's that?
Yeah, him. Get him.
Yeah.
Get him.
Hang on, right.
Nick.
This man here is a skydiver, and he's going to tell us all about skydiving later.
I am.
He is.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, good. There you go. So we are at Over Farm today, which is just out on the A, what's it, 40 is it? I think it is. It said A40, I'm sure it is. It's basically Over Farm, which is a they got a really good farm shop with some really good condiments. I like coming to get my chilli jam if I'm not making it myself.
You should explain Over Farm. Is it Gloucester?
Martin's just said I've got to explain it. Over Farms at Gloucester. Giant coin stacks. This looks great time for a brew and settle down. It is, mate. You're not wrong there, giant haystack, giant coin stacks. There you go. Give us a wave. Come on, boys. God, there's a lot of stickers, isn't there? We need Ollie to tell us what these aircraft are, because I ain't got a clue. Did you just say there's one in the overhead?
Yeah.
Arc it in.
ATC Justin.
Justin has just said, oh, there's one in the overhead. I mean, how cool's that?
That's the Savvy training.
Yeah, that's his Davy training. That's true, actually. That wind's picking up a little bit, but it's not. You can see on camera 2, if I just cut to camera 2, it's got a bit of a wobble on. But camera 3, the colours, I love the grass. It's just...
Look, you can comment on how you can just pull these along by the propeller.
I mean, what I should do is, what is that? I reckon that could be, I don't know. Let's have a look what that one is. Let me get G-Info up, because G-Info never lies. Ever. G-Inf. So, right, let's have a look. Oh, he's gone.
Sorry, do you want to go back on him?
Just see what the index is, the reg is. Was it? Charlie, Charlie, Juliet, Tango. Ah, there you go.
That's a cracking shot, isn't it?
It's a 2007 Sky Ranger 912. So it's got the 912 Rotax engine in it, which is a very popular engine for microlights. And yeah, it's really, really cool. I've got one in the aircraft I fly. The Eurostar's got a 912. Lots have got 912s in. They are like motorbike engines, and they've got to have a step-down gearbox on them. But other than that, I mean, well, not other than that, they're just a fantastic bit of kit. Yeah, you're right. It is. Dale says it's a Sky Ranger Swift. See, if you were here, you got a job for life, Dale. Job for life, mate. Come here, come here. So Dale says he's terrible at what planes are. Just know that one looks like a Sky Ranger, but not a Ninja. Ninja. I mean, they got some cool names, haven't they? What do you think, Martin?
They have got some cool names, but you know, it's the colours.
Hang on, you need to turn them on first.
Oh, that'd be good.
And that one on. So try it now.
Am I live?
I'm still not live. I'm live now.
Yeah, you are now. Yeah.
What I like is the colours of the aircraft. Oh, we got a visitor coming in.
Oh, we got a visitor coming in.
Inbound.
I don't think it was you, but I heard somebody call on the radio saying the QFE was 1009.
It wasn't us.
No, I heard somebody call.
That was ace. That was ace.
Well, that was excellent, wasn't it? And we just had a visitor.
That gentleman there. Oh, he's not on camera now, but the gentleman's just come in and thought we were the air traffic control.
I think he was trying to pick us up for not being very good at being air traffic control as well.
Well, I don't know about that, but he was trying to say I think the QFE was wrong. Yeah. You means it's over?
Andy, I mean, look at that shot from camera 3. Beautiful aircraft, lined up, beautiful colours, and look at that church in the background.
Beautiful.
That is quintessential England.
It is, and what would what's his name say? Oh, Bernard Matthews. He'd say that is beautiful. He'd be talking about turkeys, wouldn't he? Which,
Yeah.
Oh, what's Giant coin stacks? Are you ready? Are you ready to rock? Have you got your rock trousers on, mate? Because I can feel one coming on.
Andy, you got one on final.
Get them fingers ready, giant coin stacks.
Down at the Aviator, the pints are poured.
We're not at the Aviator, but there you go.
Mike, the crowd's on board. Live from Gloucestershire, the runway's near. Streaming to the world, they're spreading cheer. TikTok's buzzing, YouTube's lit. Clarky's got the crew, they're a perfect fit. Facing the fear with a laugh and a grin. The Phobic flyers where the show begins. Oh, Clarky at the Aviator, soaring high tonight. With the crew by his side, they're shining bright. From
There's checker one.
Waves edge to the world so wide. Every stream's a journey, take us for the ride. The turbulence of life, they've learned to steer. Each week's a flight, a round of good cheer. Sharing laughs and stories, a pint in hand. Clarky's fear of flying turns into a stand. TikTok's buzzing, YouTube's lit. Clarky's got the crew, they're a perfect fit. Facing the fear with a laugh and a grin. The Phobic flyers where the show ends. Oh, Clarky at the Aviator, soaring high tonight. With the crew by his side, they're shining bright. From the runway's edge to the world so wide. Every stream's a journey, take us for the ride. Raise a glass to the Aviator, cheers to the show. Where friends take flight and the fear lets go. Gloucester,
Over farm.
you're the runway to dreams. Clarky and the crew streaming life's best scenes. Oh, Clarky at the Aviator, soaring high tonight. With the crew by his side, they're shining bright. From the runway's edge to the world so wide. Every stream's a journey, take us for the ride.
There you go, a bit of rock there for giant coin stacks. We are at Over Farm today. We are not at Gloucestershire Airport. I would say this is busier than Gloucester Airport. I must admit, it's busier. A lot of aircraft coming in a very short period of time. Unique, different aircraft as well. And it's lovely to be at a different setting with lots of green. I wonder if there's any more sort of places we can go and stream. If anybody knows of any, please either reach out to me and suggest them or reach out to them and suggest us to them. This is awesome. That windsock, nicely down the runway almost, with a little bit of veering off to the one side, a bit of variable, but mainly it's down the runway at the moment. Dale, you've raised a very good point there. And if no one's checked out Dale's channel, have a quick look at Left Seat Culture. He's building a really good channel about all the technicalities of flying, and it is really good. So yeah, it's got lots of info on there, and I believe he's doing some podcasts soon as well. Martin's waving at the pilot in that aircraft, and he's waved back. We got a wave! Yay! Excellent. Well done, Martin. But yeah, Dale, good point. No slots. Doesn't that make a difference? I mean, look how busy this is. Let's cut to camera 1 quick. Look at it. And that's not even got all the aircraft in. Yeah, so people who've just joined us, we are at Over Farm today, which is in Gloucester. Over Farm, we're at the Microlight site. Over Farm is a well-known area, a very well-known location and sort of place in Gloucester where you can buy farm produce. They do lots of events here. They do Halloween. We came to an adult Father Christmas here once, an adult Father Christmas event. I don't know if that's what it was called, but that's what it was. It was awesome. I've never had so much fun in all my life at Christmas with Father Christmas. True story. Take that how you want, really. But it was brilliant. And hopefully we'll be talking to Reese later, who owns and runs Over Farm. And he can tell us all about what goes on here. So, yeah, cool. That's a windsock, that is.
It definitely is, Andrew, and I'd like you to talk about the estimated wind speed.
I would say the estimated wind speed is about 8 knots.
That's good then. So that's fine for Microlights, isn't it?
I've got a clue, really. What do you, Dale, know? What do you reckon, Dale?
Dale would. I think Dale should ring in, actually, don't you?
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt you to ring in, Dale, would it?
Yeah.
Give us a call on telephone number 01452 348 555.
Joe, I've been watching Dale's other channel. He's actually really big into solar as well.
Oh, is he?
Now, I know that's not aircraft related, but it's a damn good channel.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. I'll have to have a look at that.
Yeah, you should get into solar, Andy.
Oh, yeah, I am into it slightly. I've put 2 panels up this week.
You got a solar panel on your head.
Let's have a look let's see how much I'm producing on the one.
Yeah, let's have a look.
It's probably rubbish.
You're doing really well on this solar stuff. You're ahead of the game.
Oh, look at that. 0.5 kilowatt.
It's all right.
And I've only got 2 panels, so I think I might wire the other 2 up over tomorrow. I got the crimpers.
Yeah, yeah.
So, I mean, 0.5 kilowatt.
Thing is, we could have bought some panels today and juiced up the boxes to keep the stream machine at full capacity, couldn't we?
Yeah, we should have done, really. I might stick one on the roof, actually.
Yeah.
Anyway, there you go.
Great to see the pilots discussing their aircraft, chewing the fat.
On their free tea. Chewing the aviation fat. Martin's just pointing out the colours here today are amazeballs. Totes amazeballs.
They are. I actually pointed out that it looks like tomato sauce and mustard with the red and yellow aircraft.
No, it doesn't, does it? Nothing like it. It's the wrong colour red.
Perhaps I'm just getting
that
hungry.
One there, it's more like tomato sauce.
Tomato.
You say tomato, I say tomato. Let's call the whole thing off.
So, Andy, do you think we'll get any Chinooks dropping in to refuel today?
Probably not, no. I would guess 7-ish knots, assuming a 15 knots windsock. So I reckon you are spot on. Well, I try not to fly in the face of public opinion.
Showing off again.
Just by pure guess. Maybe not guess, maybe intuition. I don't know. Maybe I've got a bit of intuition, do you reckon? How long have I been flying now? That could be a stream enhancement. Add the time on the screen and mount a small weather station on the roof to give temperature wind.
We like feedback, don't we, Andy?
We do, but it's more work for me. But yeah, that's good.
That's very, very valid feedback.
I could stick the time on the screen. I was going to do that, actually.
There's no point doing half a job, Andy. You've got to do it properly.
Yeah, I know. You have to have yeah. I mean, there's a clock up there. Maybe I could do
we can
that.
see the time, can't we?
Yeah. How do we get the clock up there on here? Oh, there's got to be an electronic way of doing it. But it's a good shout. Good shout, mate.
Another one coming in.
We got one coming in now. Didn't hear where they were. Where were they? They were coming in from the southwest, so they'd be down by the bends, maybe in the river or something like that, are they? Let's have a look on ADS. ADS. No. They're not on ADS-B.
So Andy, as we talked about,
Yeah.
some of these aircraft don't have ADS-B, do they?
No.
So, I mean, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, this is my own personal thoughts, and they are thoughts of me and just me, not of the phobic. Well, as the phobic.
You are the phobic flyer.
I am. But I personally wouldn't want to get in an aircraft with some sort of electronic conspicuity.
You want to be visible.
Say
Is that
that
what you're
without a
saying?
drink, yeah.
Conspicuity.
EC, Echo Charlie, Tea Kettle Barbecue. Yeah, I personally would not want to be in an aircraft with electronic conspicuity. And to be honest, the CAA were giving you £250 off any device. Hence why I bought a Sky Echo, which is now sat in my cupboard. And it was 500 quid, and the CAA said, "Here, Clarky, you have this 250 quid off us." And I went, "I'll have it." Thank
Even
you.
more of a no-brainer then.
Yeah, I just think, it's cheap, and it could save your life.
That's the important part.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm old-fashioned. What do you think, Dale? Dale, I'm sure surely will have an opinion on this. I can hear something, but I can't see anything.
Probably a motorbike going down here.
Could be.
Whatever.
They were coming from the southwest, so... Oh, I didn't know that. Look, the river splits, doesn't it? Of course, it splits into two. You've got two River Severns there.
Didn't know that.
You've got two weirs. You've got one at Maysmore, which is here. In fact, I think Justin was saying when he's come and taken photos here before, you can see the weir, can't you, Justin?
It's not there.
Oh. So you've got the weir at Maysmore, which basically stops the river running out because it's tidal. And then you got the weir at Hempstead. Didn't you say, Justin, that when you came to watch some here before, you went by the weir or not far from the weir? Yeah. But you can see the weir, can't you? It's not far from here, the weir.
Probably not if you didn't know where it was.
Yeah. Dale says 100% for ADS-B, Sky Echo, etc. Yeah, I'm a definite firm believer. And I think the CAA have missed a trick with the Wi-Fi equivalent of ADS-B for drones, which I don't understand why they've come up with something. Whether it's because the ADS-B would take more power and the drone battery would be impacted, I don't know. But, why have something different? Why have FLARM for gliders? Why? Why isn't it all the same? I don't know. There's obviously a technical reason why. And who am I to question the CAA? And as Dale says, I don't fly without it, but you just don't want to be focused on it. No, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's quite nice to have it as you're coming into Gloucester, and then you get aircraft 200 feet above, same trajectory. Aircraft 100 foot above. You're thinking, well, that's not very high. Above. Yeah, and you can get focused on it. So, but yeah, exactly. So Dale says he'll do a comparison one day. Need to do that as a passenger, really. A lot of people have started using Safe Sky that uses the cell network. Not used it myself. No. I think we've got Sky. Is it FlyAware or something like that in the Eurostar? Don't know about iGet. Has that got Sky Echo or FlyAware or something?
So, Andy, we're currently looking at a bunch of aircraft. I'm looking at Golf Dash Charlie Delta Kilo India, and that's a 2005 Skyranger 912S. It's a two-seater aircraft with a single engine, which is a Rotax 912 ULS, to be precise. So it was built in 2005. It's essentially a light sport aircraft that you probably see buzzing around the UK, so a popular aircraft.
Martin got a wave there, camera 3, and a thumbs up as well. Yay! There you go. Yeah, Dale says pilot aware, probably. Yeah, I don't know if pilot aware supports FLARM or not. Dale, can you find out, mate? Because you are a knowledge of all things aviation. I'm not sure if the version in the Eurostar supports FLARM, and I think that's not good, because especially flying down to the Severn bridges as I do every now and then, going via our friends at Nymphsfield, I would want to be able to receive FLARM. But there you go. Catch you later. So it's just worth pointing out, Martin was just saying to me there that they're going to be start doing trial flights in about just under an hour, I think. So that'll be quite interesting to watch.
Tune in now, don't be shy, it's a ride like no other. Clarky and the crew live from Gloucestershire, brother. From the Aviator pub where the stories take flight. GA sparks the skies, come and join the delight. The Phobic flyer stream machine rolls on, capturing the vibes from dusk to dawn. Engines roar, sights galore, it's a dream. Live stream magic, it's the ultimate scene. From propellers spinning to wheels on the ground, every shiny rivet brings an airborne sound. Gloucestershire's heart in the aviation hub. Raise a pine up high in the Aviator pub. The Phobic flyer stream machine rolls on, capturing the vibes from dusk to dawn. Engines roar, sights galore, it's a dream. Live stream magic, it's the ultimate scene.
So giant corn stack, is that an event tour like we sometimes see at Gloucester, Clarky? Well, the answer to that is we don't know because we're not Ollie. If Ollie was here, he would know, mate. Sorry.
Flight, let it spark you alive. Through cloudburst and blue skies, it's where you thrive. Clarky and the team bring you all that they find. Let the stream take you there and free your mind. The Phobic flyer stream machine rolls on, capturing the vibes from dusk to dawn. Engines roar, sights galore, it's a dream. Live stream magic, it's the ultimate scene. Feel the rhythm of flight, let it spark you alive. Through cloudburst and blue skies, it's where you thrive. Clarky and the team bring you all that they find. Let the stream take you there and free your mind. The Phobic flyer stream machine rolls on.
So it's quieting down a little bit. It's going to be quite quiet. Probably it's going to be like what Gloucester is normally, with no aircraft flying in. I shouldn't say that. That's not good to say that about Gloucester because it is a cool airport as well. But this is nice to do something different.
Live stream magic, it's the ultimate scene.
So just a reminder, the reason it's a little bit quiet is because most of the pilots are here now, and they're going to be doing, there's going to be some sort of event shortly where they're going to be doing trial lessons with some of the young guys and girls that have come up today to learn about flying.
It's Gloucester live stream, the Phobic flyer. Helicopters and aircraft, we got everything to admire. He's got just what you need from all the GA. Tune in and join the crew.
So Andy, who's a fellow pilot, he's logged me into Pilot Aware, and I can see that Golf Tango Romeo Oscar Whiskey is doing circuits at Gloucester. There you go. Good old Tom. Did my differences training for me.
Gloucester live stream. The Phobic flyer. Helicopters and aircraft. We got everything to admire. He's got just what you need from all the GA. Tune in and join the crew. We'll head out to the stream machine. Me and you. Whoa. Me and you. Me and you. Me and you. Me and you. Me and you.
So again, just to let you know, it is going to get busy at about 12:30 when some of the young people who are interested in aviation are going to be coming out of the hangars, and I believe they're going to be having trial flights. So we'll be able to see exactly what's going on. But when you look how many aircraft are here today, that is a considerable amount of aircraft. I think it's really cool. And as a microlightist myself now, this is maybe the way aviation will go, because it's a lot cheaper. In fact, it's a quarter cheaper to fly something like a Eurostar, and probably even cheaper to fly some of the other microlights, isn't it, Andy?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so there you go. So we just got a message from British Aviation 1734. Looks ace, mate. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we are. It's a real shame you're not here, Ollie. We got Justin and Martin, and it's all happening. And it would have been ideal, really, because there's lots of young people here who are learning to fly as well. Yeah, please, yeah. So I've been introduced to lots of people. We're going to hopefully have a chat with the CEO of the BMAA very shortly, the British Microlight Aircraft Association, possibly the chairman. And yeah, it's a really good day. It's quiet at the moment, and it's going to get busier when the young people are going to be flying the aircraft. Well, they're going to be having taster lessons at least. So it's a real shame you couldn't come up, mate. So we've got some activity going on. You can see some of the young people coming out now, and they're being shown around the aircraft, and we should see some aviation action very soon, hopefully. But hopefully we'll be talking to the CEO of the British Microlight Aircraft Association later. That would be awesome if we can do that. So yeah, let's keep our fingers crossed.
You're a name dropper, Andy.
I am a name dropper, Martin. You know, I didn't get where I am today by not name dropping. What are you doing?
Wrong mic. As Andy said, we've got some potential future pilots looking around the Microlights today, enjoying the aviation experience, and yeah, there's going to be some action with flying aircraft shortly.
Starting to liven up again now. We've got people coming out, and we just had a good chat with Nathan as well. Nathan has finished his ATPL stuff, I believe, and or whatever he's been doing, and he's coming back. He finished his ground school, he's be coming back, and then he's going out to España. Hopefully none of that's secret. Let me see, the Retreating Blade. That is, oh, what a great programme that was. Was it the Retreating Blade? Or was it the... I can't remember that. Anyway, thank you. Afternoon all. Yes, retreating blade as opposed to advancing blade. Rotary wing theory of flight. Very true. Never really understood helicopters. That's not true. I do understand helicopters, but they all seem a little bit scarier to me than a fixed wing. Funny enough, James from JK has offered me a very short flight in a helicopter, so I'm going to take him up on that at some point. So I'm not sure when that'll be, but yeah, it's cool. Anyway, thank you for watching Retreating Blade. the Retreating Blade says, helicopters are great. They paid my bills for 40 years and only tried to kill me once. Hey, that isn't a bad going then, mate. Nice one. What was your involvement with helicopters then? Great to see so many young people out today with interest in aviation. One of the things I really wish that I took an interest when I was a lot younger. I had always liked the idea of flying, but when I did it, I didn't like it at all. But now I've obviously got over that. Phobic Flyer song there, of course, but we are not at Gloucestershire Airport today, so just for legal reasons, no, it's not for legal reasons at all, it's just for reasons. I don't even know what the reasons are. But anyway, we're not at Gloucestershire Airport, so the song is wrong. But maybe we should do one for Over Farm. We could do that, Martin.
We could.
Yeah.
Too much jelly and ice cream.
As I say, hopefully what we'll see shortly is we will see somebody flying these aircraft. There is a Eurostar there. Just zoom in on the Eurostar, Martin, which is the one on the right. There you go, that's it, yeah.
Isn't that the one that you fly, Andy? Well, the same type of model?
Yeah.
Not that you like to boast about it.
It is. I took my mate Stevie D yesterday and he just went, oh my God, isn't it little? And it is true, it is little, but it's also cheap. Is that John over there? So we have got a special guest now. We have got in the studio with us.
The studio.
Oh, hang on, I pressed it twice. There you go. We've got Owen.
Hiya.
Welcome, Owen. So what do you do? You've got a rather interesting job, haven't you?
An interesting job. It is interesting. It's also very enjoyable. I'm the CEO of the British Microlight Aircraft Association, the BMAA.
Excellent. And the BMAA, what do they do?
What do they
That's
do?
probably a very open-ended question.
How long
isn't
have you
it?
got? How long have you got?
2 hours, go on.
Okay. What do they do? They're a membership organisation.
Yeah.
And we oversee, I think on a general point, we oversee all the microlights in the UK. We have a licensing function, so we have delegated powers from the CAA to issue microlight licenses.
Yeah.
And we also have an engineering department. So in simple terms, at the offices near Oxford, we have our team downstairs doing our membership services.
Okay.
And then we have our team upstairs doing our engineering services, so issuing permits, modifications, minor modifications, and also the certification process for many of the new microlights coming into the UK as well. So, yeah.
Very responsible job. And how does that work with the CAA? Do they just offload the whole thing to you and say it's your problem but don't mess it up? Or how does it work?
If I had a pound, no. If I had a penny, I'd have a lot of pounds.
Yeah.
That's a really good question and an interesting one, because really the CAA are a very large organisation.
Yeah.
And, their primary role is the airspace and the aviation as a whole. But, if you think about how many million people are on Airbuses or Boeings at the moment, they don't necessarily, we're quite a niche market. So really what they want to do is they want to delegate and give that responsibility to an organisation that understands the microlights, and also understands the members as well, and understands their defined needs. Because a rule for a commercial aircraft and a rule for a leisure aircraft, is slightly different.
Slightly.
So they do oversee what we do. We have a delegated authority. We are audited. We work closely with them. We have a number of engineers who are our sort of link with the CAA. But on the whole, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. They try and say, look, what would you do? Treat it responsibly, and ultimately their bottom line, like ours, is the safety of our pilots.
Yeah. And what's your background in aviation? When did you first fly?
Oh, my background is I started flying at 13 at Shobden with my dad. It's quite often the case, isn't it, with families, with older parents or grandparents or something. First flight was in a Jodel and did some circuits and loved that. And then one day I had to go in a microlight, weight shift microlight. There's a number here, 3-axis and weight shift.
Yeah.
And I like that. I like the open cockpit. I like the out in the air, and I like the fun, possibly more fun aspect to it. So I fly a trike. I've done 1,000+ hours, flown in a few competitions in my time.
Wow.
Organised a few competitions, and a couple of years ago I was one of the people who organised the World Championships at Deanthorpe as well. So, And actually, we're here at Over Farm. This is a lovely little farm strip. It's one of my favourite trips from Oxford. Pottle over the top of Kidlington, call them up, transit around there, skirt around the top of the Bryes, and then you come into Gloucester and then go to a lovely coffee. For me, that 45-minute, 50-minute flight, brilliant. What a start to a weekend,
So you could say aviation's been in your blood all your life, really.
Quite a while, yeah.
And how do you get a role like the CEO, just out of interest? That might be another...
Well, my background is education.
Okay.
And actually, we've got a youth day here today. And we've got a number of school students here, 16, 18-year-olds thinking about careers in education, in engineering and careers in aviation. So my background was education. And obviously, when this role came up, it was, I've got an opportunity.
It was made for you.
I've got an opportunity to do a job in something I'm really passionate about.
Yeah.
And, it was a interesting career change. So so I think running a school and leading a school and education market, Ofsted regulation,
absolutely,
members, students. There's some links there.
Give you all the tools in the
you'd be surprised about the range of skills you need.
Definitely.
And I think CEO is in a small organisation, and that's something I say when I do a club talk. I think people think CAA. Big, Gatwick, there's this huge big organisation. And the BMAA is, we've got a, payroll of about 12 or 13 staff. We've got a few subcontractors,
really?
we are.
Know that.
And I always talk about the size and scale.
Yeah.
We've got some really, really superb people, very knowledgeable, really passionate. They'll do, they'll go above and beyond all the time. You need a permit, you need this help, the phone's been picked up. But it's not a team of 50 or 60 people.
No,
it's a small.
I didn't know that.
And it's grown. 1982, the BMAA I think was founded in a couple of people in a pub one day.
Yeah.
Similar to the Severn Valley Club here. It started in '82, and it's grown. It's evolved. It's got its governance, it's got its articles of association, it's a limited company, not for profit in that respect.
Yeah.
You can go onto Company's House, you can find all about that.
Yeah.
We've got our AGM in a couple of weeks at Popham, for example, and we've just done the final report for that. So it's all open, it's transparent.
Yeah.
But also ultimately the bottom line is that what we're doing is for our members.
Definitely.
And we're a member association, we're in that respect. So yeah, trying to keep as many people flying.
Yeah. And that Popham event, is that the same as the trade event you've got?
Yeah, it's the Microlight Trade Fair. A lot of people think it's the BMAA event. Now, actually, we hold our AGM there. It's always been historically that, but we work with Popham. We're one of the sponsors for it, and we work with Mike and the team down there. So fingers crossed, in 2 weeks' time, the bank holiday weekend.
Yeah.
We've got the AGM on the Saturday. We'll be there. We'll be there with our new simulator, all our staff. It's an opportunity to meet the staff and talk about, joining or talk about queries and challenges and things like that. But that's always a good start to the season.
Yeah, and I've just recently joined your organisation because of flying Mike India, which is a Eurostar.
Brilliant. And how do you find the Eurostar?
Well, it's good. So if you ask Tom, who did the differences training, he might not agree with you, but I'll use the quote. It was to beat the PA-28 out of me.
Yeah. And I think it's quite common. We've got a lot of people realising now affordable flying.
Yeah.
Fun flying.
That's the key thing for me, affordable
and fun.
And fun, sorry.
But, kind of litres, gallons is a key. I mean, you can have fun in a pit special, you can have fun in an extra and things like that. But PA-28, 152, etc., compared to a slightly more agile, light microlight, flying in and out of farm strips, litres versus gallons, and the running costs, the affordable, first and foremost, you can do more.
Yeah.
And you can have more fun, I think. Yeah.
And as I said to you just before we started the interview, that to me, it reminds me of my old motorbike days. Yeah. The culture, the people coming together, the campfires, all that sort of thing. It's more than GA, isn't it? I think, from what I'm feeling, it's a collective of people who just want to help you as well. Yeah,
sure. And I think, the atmosphere here today we've got a load of club members, Severn Valley Microlight Club, there's 20, 30 club members here.
Yeah.
There's 180 or so on a WhatsApp group. They meet, regularly, midweek flyouts, weekend socials. I went with the Severn Valley Club a couple of years ago. We flew down to Marseille and back. What a fabulous trip. And I think that campfire culture, sitting around with a couple of beers, chatting through the day, rather than staying in a hotel. I'm not.
But it's true.
And it's that sort of we're glamping, or we'll get the tent out and put the tent up and off we go. So it does feel a little bit more sort of motorcycle.
I think
culture.
So.
Yeah.
It's really opened my eyes. From seeing that. The advert for Mike India on A4s to actually getting the differences training done has been, I think, 3 months from start to finish. Yep. And now I'm doing it at the right time. I'm going to be out there joining sort of groups like this. And in fact, I'm going to join the club. Why not?
Yeah.
It'd be silly not to.
And I think that sense of community, that's what one of the things I'm really focusing on.
Yeah.
We had our awards evening back in March. That will be in the latest Microlight Flying magazine coming out. We had 12 award winners. We had 62 nominees.
That's great.
12 categories: young person, roll of honour for people who have been, in the sport for a long time, best clubs, most meritorious flight. There's a whole host of stuff, and it was that recognition and that sense of community and a chance to come together. I think is important.
Yeah, and I think that's something. And this is only my own personal opinion that GA. Whilst it's key, it's very important, I think it's lost a bit of that. And I'm seeing from Microlights, you've got the people effect, and that is why it's so key, isn't it? I think.
Yeah. It doesn't take it doesn't take itself too seriously.
No.
But at the same time, I think it's important, that the Microlights have become more complicated. Yeah. They've become really serious machines. Yeah. And with that's where the BMAA has grown as far as a regulator, overseeing it and making sure that people are flying safely. We've got there's people putting in submissions for autopilots on Microlights, for example.
That's so cool.
But actually, that pilot is here, actually. That pilot has designed it and implemented it themselves.
Really?
They're an engineer and they've got the freedom to be able to do that, and they're submitting it as a modification. It's currently under test. So actually that's motivating and inspiring that person to take a real interest into their aircraft.
Absolutely.
And actually that particular one is an aircraft they've built themselves.
Wow.
From a kit. And it's the third one they've built.
That is so cool.
It's brilliant. Absolutely.
That is awesome.
That freedom, I think, is really important.
Well, you've just signed off, not yourself, but the BMA have just approved a modification so I can put a camera under the wing, which is nice as well, because I do a lot of videos like that. So, it's great. I was gobsmacked how quick and easy it was. I was waiting for lots of forms, lots of everything, and
Yeah.
it just happened. It was
Good.
like, really good.
Really pleased to hear that. Excellent.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Owen.
No, thanks for dropping in. It's been a really
Yeah,
interesting chat, and we look forward
absolutely.
to seeing you in the future.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, mate. Nice
Brilliant.
one. Thank
Cheers.
you.
I'm halfway
So,
through my side.
giant coin stacks, 2 hour stream already, I know. And hopefully that was interesting as well with Owen. I think that come across really well.
Look left.
So it's me again, and I think the event's slightly overrunning, so they're going to be coming out with people to take 4 lessons. Not lessons, sorry, not lessons. Trial lessons. Trial flights. Trial flights. Get it right, Clarky, come on. But that was great talking to Owen. What a great organisation. And he said he's going to bring me a mug as well. Happy days.
Ah, yeah.
So we should see some aircraft activity very shortly, I'm hoping. Oh, he's... So we are back in the action again now. We've got the rest of the afternoon to watch aircraft taking off and landing. What could be better? We had a great interview with Owen, the CEO of the BMAA earlier, really good. He's given me some goodies as well. I got a mug, I've got a do not remove or remove before flight, and some stickers, it's all good. And the sun is shining, as Giant Coin Stack says. Mate, you're right. You're so right. It is beautiful here, and we are so close to the action, as Martin just said. I mean, it's just awesome. Look how close. If that blade come off, it comes straight for that window and hit you in the eye. I mean, that's how close we are. I think they call that pre-engaging, don't they? And he's off. Wow, look at that. Oh, that's an optical illusion, isn't it? Because it looks like he was going to hit the trees. And again, I wonder how far away those high tension cables are. Look at that. What a great shot, Martin. You're clear.
Right, swing around for the next one.
And you're live. It amazes me how quick these microlights get airborne. It's just fantastic how quick they are.
Kill me.
Giant Coin Stack says Golf Charlie Lima Alpha Zulu was at Shobden Airfest when you streamed last year. Do you know what? I think it was. We'll be there again this year. It's just going mad. Do you see how much he climbed then? That's quite a crosswind, isn't it, Martin?
Yeah.
Good old camera 3 is live.
You get some facial expressions now.
So Owen, who we interviewed just now, flies one of these. This is and I can't remember what he called it. He called it something. I need to know this stuff. Knowledge is power.
That reminds me of a Bond boat. Remember?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, we got a wave.
We got a wave, did we? Martin's doing some great camera work on camera 3 there. That is cracking, cracking. My favourite so far today, says Giant Coin Stacks. Yeah, that was a good one, wasn't it? What a beautiful landing in that gyro. That was beautiful.
Oh, lovely sound.
Yeah, just that. Very good sound. Dale says, reminds me of the Jetsons. Yeah, that's absolutely right. It does. So did you hear the interview with the CEO of the BMAA, Owen? I'm going to put it out as a separate video because it was really interesting to just listen about the culture. And it just reminds me, the BMAA, the club, just reminds me of a motorbike club. It's that type of people-related things. It just seems such a nice one. Ah, there's John in his, I assume it's John, in his very nice Eurostar, might I say. Taxi to the caravan. Someone has actually just parked right next to the van. How cool is that? So when he was talking about the caravan, he was talking about the caravan. Oh, I'm going to put it out there anyway. That one's just pulled up right next to us. This is really in on the action, isn't it? Right, cut to camera 3. The Eurostar is up, and watch him climb. Look at that. What a beast. Love it. See what they're doing? I've cut from you, Martin. He's giving it a good test. Got another one going, taking off. Probably one of the only times an aircraft is going to taxi and park next to us. Dale, I get in here, wouldn't you? But you wouldn't get the 172 in here. Well, you might get it in, but you wouldn't get it out again, would you? Or would you? Just pan back a little bit. Yeah, I don't know how long it is, but I'm pretty sure I get one have a problem in, all right, will it? If these are flying in. Look at the horizontal stabiliser, or the elevator on the back of that, how much it vibrates. He's doing his power checks, I take it. Oh, we got one on final, so we'll cut away from camera 2. I just cut. Hang on, what am I doing? I know. We got some competition. I don't think they're streaming now. Yeah, we're getting Dale, I'm sure of it, but as you say, I think the 172, I don't know if they get X-ray whiskey in here. 2 stages of flap, 1 person, maybe. Quick search suggests over farm is 420 metres. Oh, that is quite short, isn't it? That one's still parked next to us. I don't think that'll ever happen again, Martin, will it? Do you know what I'm noticing? I can smell grass and I can smell aviation fuel, and I think together it makes a really nice smell. Got 2 aircraft on final. Can't see them. I can't see him. Oh, there he is. Yeah, there he is. He's over. There he is. Right, I'm going to cut to me now. I can see 2 of them actually. And then I'll cut.
We gotta go around. They didn't land. It's safer to go back into the sky, go around.
We got 1 on final and 1 on the runway. Not sure what's going to happen here. I think he's going to go around. Oh no, the chop, yeah, maybe. You got the camera?
Do you know what, Andy, as a cameraman, a professional cameraman, I must admit, it's always a challenge keeping up the speed of the turnaround of these aircraft.
It's awesome, isn't it? I mean, this is buzzing. What's Dale saying? Bet you skip arm stay at the gym after flying those sweat. Yeah, exactly, mate. Yeah, definitely. And also he says he wouldn't want to risk it with the 172. Yeah, I wouldn't want to risk it neither. You ready, Martin, with camera 3?
Okay.
Oh. There you go. Nicely caught. Nicely caught. Nice landing. 3-point landing. That is awesome. I must admit, there's quite a lot of stamping over each other. Maybe that was nicely done. I must admit, I'd have a high vis on if I was stood there with a camera.
Yeah.
Call me old-fashioned, but I'm. Here we go, flex wing. He's going to give it full power. Have it! Look how quick they get airborne. Look at him, like a rocket when you catch that wind, which is luckily head on now. So there must be one coming in on final. There we go. I'm going to cut to him now. You're clear, Martin. What I've noticed about these YouTube things, they go at different times.
What do you mean?
Well, they cut at different times. They're not synced.
Oh.
But that's preview, so it's not high quality. Thanks for that, Dale. Means a lot, mate. Thanks to all involved with the time out to make the stream. Great to have some real aviation content on in the background. Yeah, it's good fun as well. And Microlights and the BMAA is opening up my eyes to a different aspect different aspect. Well, I can't even speak. Different aspect of aviation. So it's great to talk to Owen, the CEO, earlier. We'll be putting that out as a separate video. But yeah, really good. And thanks again, Dale, for the comment. Really appreciate it, mate. Left seat culture. If you want some good videos and tips on flying and all the technical aspect, then Left Seat Culture is the channel you need to subscribe to. So please do. That is some yaw, isn't it? Yaw-tastic, mate. Look at that. And we'll cut to Martin. We had 28 people just now. All off for a quick bite to eat. Sorry, Giant Coin Stacks, thanks for the stream. In case I miss you later, thanks, buddy. For you, Giant Coin Stacks. How quick are these aircraft at taking off? They're just aerodynamically and weight brilliant, aren't they? Look at that, it's like a rocket. British Aviation, hi all again. Great video work, Andy and crew. Well, it's Martin. It's actually Martin that's doing it today. This is busier than Gloucester. And there's no slots. Go camera 1 very quickly. Wide, I've gone wide. Cut back to you, Martin. Got one rolling. British Aviation, well, I can certainly say it looks absolutely wonderful and a better variety of aircraft too. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Ollie. It is great. I mean, I'm having a chat with the CEO of the British, I want to say the British Medical Association, the British Microlight Aircraft Association, and he's given me lots of merch. So really, I should never forget that name because I've joined it, I'm a member, and I got merch, which is nice. So yeah, happy days. So after having a great chat with him, and listening to the passion he's got for aviation, and aviation's been in his blood for a long time. So yeah, this is a great day here at Over Farm. And why wouldn't you want to fly a Microlight? When you look at the cost, when you look at the maintenance, how cheap it is compared to, general aviation, well, in general, why wouldn't you want to fly one of these Microlights? Look at it, it's awesome. Going wide.
I'm going to have a quick pee, I'm afraid.
Ollie says merch is always good and these planes are amazingly reliable too. Cheaper in many cases. In all cases, mate, definitely. just hear Martin. Actually, if he's got his mic on, I can probably open it up, can't I? See, let's have a listen.
Excellent. Thank you both.
Let's see who the next victim. I mean, next
Yeah.
Right, I'll get you out, Lee.
There you go. We've put Martin's mic live now. He's forgot he's got it on.
The
mic's on.
Is it?
And the Eurostar is airborne already. Look at that, straight up. So we've got a rejected takeoff there. Not sure why, unless he was just doing a test maybe. Something he wasn't happy with. Wonder what happened to the red one. It's a technical term. So he's doing some power checks there. Obviously something, he wasn't happy with something. Yeah, so Dale saying clouds are looking moist on approach. They are, aren't they? I just noticed that. Unfortunately, the guy's parked his flex wing right in front of our view.
Move it out the way.
No, I don't think you should do that, but I think we'll go and ask him. Good old Andy, that is. There's a lot of people called Andy, I've noticed, which I like. Dale says he might be wrong, but I think the green and red aircraft belongs to Reese of Over Farm. It does. Is it called a Ram or something? Is it a Ram? I don't know. Back to Martin on camera. I knew what you meant, mate. That all says Reese to me. No matter how you, well, it was part from one without the E or the S and, yeah, whatever. If I can't speak. Yeah, that wind's picking up a little bit as well, Dale. So you can see on the camera there, it's a bit too wobbly. Let's zoom out. Trouble is you've got the flex wing right in front. There's one behind as well. So that wind is picking up. There's one turn in base, there's one turn in final, there's one on final. This is like heaven, isn't it, for a streamer? This is just heaven. That's quite a cool shot, isn't it? If it weren't vibrating all over the place. 2 on final. 3, look at that. 3. That is so cool. There are some, do you know what? It's funny, Dale, because Martin just said those exact words. Some lovely landings. Yeah, they've got a proper cafe just up on the other side of the farm, Dale. But they've had food here today, which is good. But yeah, they got a proper cafe which you can walk to, just up a little track. Yeah, it's cool, mate. It's cool.
you counted how many?
Yeah, between 14 and 20ish throughout the day. It's quite good though, Dale. Yeah, it's a good turnout, mate. I'm going to join as well. I'm going to join the club for 20 quid. Why not, eh? I might even get the guts up to go on one of their trips. That'd be cool. Have to get, of course, I'd have to get over FOFWOP if I go with another pilot. Fear of flying with other pilots, FOFWOP. It's a known syndrome I've got, which no one else in the world has. Dale said, really enjoyed the stream today, so got to head off. Have a good rest of the weekend all. Thanks, Dale, and you. Hums at the ready, says Giant Coin Stacks. You're back. Let's have a song. We'll do that other rock one.
Down at the Aviator, the pints are poured. Clarky's at the mic, the crowd's on board. Live from Gloucestershire, the runway's near. Streaming to the world, they're spreading cheer. For TikTok's buzzing, YouTube's lit. Clarky's got the crew, they're a perfect fit. Facing the fear with a laugh and a grin. The Phobic flyers where the show begins. Oh, Clarky at the Aviator, soaring high tonight. With the crew by his side, they're shining bright. From the runway's edge to the world so wide. Every stream's a journey, take us for the ride. The turbulence of life, they've learned to steer. Each week's a flight, a round of good cheer. Sharing laughs and stories, a pint in hand. Clarky's fear of flying turns into a stand. For TikTok's buzzing, YouTube's lit. Clarky's got the crew, they're a perfect fit. Facing the fear with a laugh and a grin. The Phobic flyers where the show begins. Oh, Clarky at the Aviator, soaring high tonight. With the crew by his side, they're shining bright. From the runway's edge to the world so wide. Every stream's a journey, take us for the ride. Raise a glass to the Aviator, cheers to the show, where friends take flight and the fear lets go. Gloucestershire Airport, you're the runway to dreams. Clarky and the crew streaming life's best scenes. Oh, Clarky at the Aviator, soaring high tonight. With the crew by his side, runway 27 shining bright. From the runway's edge to the world so wide. Every stream's a journey, take us for the ride.
So John Hunt says, great cafe in the farm shop. You're not wrong there, John. Fantastic cafe in the farm shop. So I've got camera 2. It's got a flex wing. Do you know, I thought I saw a strobe on him, but I think I'm wrong. I'm going to cut to camera 2 now, Martin. There he is. Look at that. The skill, look at that. Right, if you can get on him now, I'm cutting to camera 3. And he's done a touch and go. So
It's a touch and go now. They've landed and they're off again. We're off again.
Martin was just saying, he gobsmacked how quick they take off. I reckon that one could take off from my field. I'm pretty sure. That was a top landing. That was challenging and really good. Well done, pilot, man or lady. That is brilliant. So we have a special guest in the studio now. We've got Reese. Reese, who is the owner and operator of Pound Farm. Welcome to the Phobic Flora studio. And we're here at your pleasure today, aren't we, really? You've made us to come along.
Yeah, John got in contact and said, can we do this? And I said yes. So it's all come together, which is great.
Happy days. Really appreciate the opportunity as well.
Yeah.
So, Over Farm.
Yep.
Tell us all about Over Farm.
Well, the family's been here for over 100 years.
Wow.
So tenant farmers initially, and then my granddad bought and sold and had other land, and eventually we've ended up where we are with about 200 acres, just north of the A40, farm shop, wedding barn, farm park, and an airfield, which is great. So
yeah, and I mean the farm shop is really well known, isn't it? You've got some fantastic products in there.
Yeah. If you say Over Farm, most people go, oh, farm shop or Halloween or wedding barn.
Halloween. I mean, that is something again that you're doing. My daughter came here last year. She was great fun.
That's great.
Really,
good to know.
good. And what's the situation with the tractor? Is that just a?
That's part of the farm park. So it's tractor trailer rides. We've got a little audio skit and tells them about the airfield and the microlights and the windsocks. So they then, if there's anything going on, they stop and watch because it's quite interesting because not many people have seen what's going on.
No. Do you know what? It's so funny. I mean, I've seen this from the air. And I obviously know where Over Farm is. My wife, makes me come and buy things from your shop quite a lot, so that's quite good. But I never knew, actually, that even though I knew it was here, until I've seen it, I didn't realise how big it was. It's quite a big airfield, really, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's sizable for microlights, 400 metres, and then we've got a short crosswind of 200 usable, so which is really only if it's blowing a hoolie. But
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Is that sort of 0927-ish or?
No, it's 2112.
Oh, okay.
So okay. Mains 1634.
Yeah,
so.
Fine. Okay. And it's been, there's been a few challenging sort of gusts today as well, which the guys have dealt with very well.
Yeah.
But Over Farm. So you say it's been in the family for 100 years. Did they start at your family?
1924. My great grandfather came from Tewkesbury, moved across here, went into the Gloucester archives. I could find all of the original land agents' notes, like referencing all of the different applicants and how he got a good reference from this previous landowner. It's fascinating. It's all still there.
Yeah.
I went and had a look all right. Yeah, February 1924, I think he signed the initial lease.
Wow. So. And I am sure I came, and I can't remember what you marketed it as, but I probably inappropriately call it an adult Father Christmas thing.
Yeah, you came to one of them, did you?
It was brilliant. Yeah. It was. I have never heard of Father Christmas effing and jeffing so much. It was brilliant. It was about. Must have been about 5 or 6 years ago.
And a bit more than that, I'm afraid.
Was it really?
It's probably 10, I should think. Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah,
Have you stopped those?
Yeah, it was so niche that we weren't selling enough, and it was an awful lot of effort to put on. So it was a bit of fun. My brother was one of the elves. Was it? So he got dressed up. I think it gives you an idea of what the event was. He was called Titsy the elf. So that kind of gives you an idea. It was his idea, not mine. So that was a good bit of fun. But.
Yeah, it was good. It was. I live in Hardwick, and my neighbour came, and another neighbour up the lane, and we got a minibus. We got absolutely drunk, and we had some really good fun. It was brilliant. Do it again, please. Yeah. And you've got a love of aviation as well, haven't you?
Yeah.
So how long have you been flying for?
Oh, I first went up with my dad when I was 3 or 4, I think, in a Raven, 447 Raven.
Yeah.
Went solo when I was 16, didn't get my licence till I was 18, so I just learnt to drive before I finally got the licence to fly.
Really?
But, been flying. Up until the last 10 years, it was all flex wings. So the last 10 years, I've done fixed wing conversion with Mike Edwards at Staverton. Yeah. And then bought my own RANs, and I've then since done SEP with Phil Matthews. Yeah. And did night rating this year, so flying the Robins. So. Yeah. Oh wow! So you're there. You're up there with it. Yeah. Hopefully going to Goodwood tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Are you? Yeah. Excellent. What are you flying? I think it's in Delta Juliet, the 400, the DR 400. So if everything comes together. Yeah. Because the weather's it's looking quite good tomorrow. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. So it's looking really good. And there they are. They're off. So you can see there's only a few aircraft left now. But what a fun! How often do you do this? It's a fantastic day. Oh, to do something like this probably happens every year or so. Because the Severn Valley Club's quite large. Yeah. We'll do flying with that, and someone will put on some food, and we'll usually get 30 aircraft in. But it'll only be between like 4 and 8 in the evening / afternoon. All day. My dad's done full weekend competitions before from here.
Has he?
So we've done that. So that has a similar number of people coming along. Similar sort of organisation level, but yeah. Otherwise, no. That's once every other year.
And I would imagine it is quite onerous for the guys organising it and everything, and making sure. And I know this is more focused on the youth and the sort of the younger potential pilot. And I take it that's been quite a good turnout for Severn Valley today.
Yeah, I think it's really good. It's really nice to see lots of different pilots from all over, and different aircraft. Had an auto gyro here, so that was really exciting for kids to see.
I saw that.
And a good number of kids to have a look around, and a few just turned up on spec who'd heard it on the radio. So
really,
that's
it was
nice.
on Radio Gloucester. My wife rang me and said I've just heard it on the radio. Yeah, so that's good.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Okay. So what events have you got going on at the farm this year then? You'll have your Halloween.
Yeah,
towards the end of the year,
Halloween we'll do the farm part will be Spookyard, and then we've got the pick your own pumpkin patch, which I can literally look across and see the field we'll be doing it there. We've partially worked down. And then otherwise, those are the two big events. Halloween we do a third of our turnover.
Is it really?
It's the busiest time of year.
It's big, isn't it? I would imagine for you. And it's well known. I mean, you're really well known for it now. It's your thing. How long have you been doing that for?
Halloween. So my dad started doing pumpkins in the 90s. When no one really knew what to do with them.
Yeah.
And it's kind of grown from there, from selling them in the farm shop car park to doing a little walk round, to getting the mayor in to do a carving competition. And we did scare attraction for 15 years. Yeah. And then we went into Pick Your Own Pumpkins. So now we've got Pick Your Own Pumpkins and kids event running simultaneously. We can have up to 6,500 people through in a day here.
Really?
On the absolute busiest day of the year. So it's and first customer walks through the door at 9 o'clock, and the last one leaves about 1 from the wedding barn. So it's quite an operation.
And that must have an impact on the traffic around here, mustn't it?
Yeah, you see Google Maps, it all starts changing colour. And there's the odd grumble on the local notice board. And
that's brilliant.
It all works out. So.
Fantastic. Oh, I mean, I'm so envious of you having an airfield and a grass strip like this. That would be my dream. I live in Hardwick near the church, and I've built a little 129 metre one, mainly for model aircraft. Yeah. It's nothing like this, but that'd be a dream come true.
Yeah,
brilliant.
It's very lucky.
Excellent. Yeah, thank you. It's fancy. Thank you for talking to me. Really.
Yeah, that's it.
And thank you for inviting us. And if you ever have any other events, give me a call. I'll come along, even if it's in the evening. If it's in the summer, we'll just set up for a couple of hours. People love watching planes, basically.
Yeah. Smashing.
Thank you very much.
All right,
nice one, Reece. Cheers. So, Chris Taylor says, great interviews. Always something interesting happening on your live days. I took off from there about 20 years ago. Only as ballast. Oh, crikey. As my mate was practicing for emergency landings. How long ago? 20 years. Wow. That, how long's it been here? I think 1982. So, yeah, excellent. Thanks, Chris. Thanks for the comment. What we're going to do is we're going to wrap up, but I'm going to leave the stream going on camera 1, and then I'll start taking down the other cameras. So, you know, there's not going to be a lot going on, but the other cameras maybe... Oh, hang on, I might get this one going. It's a very addictive, this plane spotting thing. Yeah, let's get on to him or her. Martin's made the camera really tall, and I don't like that because I'm short. In fact, there's 2 going, so we'll get these. Actually, I won't pack up for a sec. There's another one there as well. Let's have a listen to what's going on, see if I can hear the air to ground. They're going to be doing a tandem departure. Ah, there's one coming in. If I had camera 2 on it, I'd know, wouldn't I? There it is. Oh, sorry, I'm coughing away. I got my mic open. So what I'm going to do is leave camera 1 and camera 3 up, and then I'm going to start packing up, and they'll be the last things I put away. So that'll give us probably another 10-15 minutes. And if anybody departs, what I'll do is I'll just come back and try and get the departure as well. Just to let you know, we are still here, but we're packing up, and we'll just leave a couple of cameras going, and hopefully we'll get one. I should have got that one landing, but I was just in the middle if I was up the steps. Too much info? I'll be quiet. I think that's a wrap, but I don't want to kill the stream because I'm having so much fun. This is awesome. But there's only 3 aircraft left, and I think they're home-based. We'll keep it going. I don't think anything else is going to happen, so don't expect too much. But we'll keep the stream going until I've packed up, and then we'll shut it down. But what a fantastic day we've had today. Really enjoyed it. Here at Over Farm, by the way. I just thought I'd mention that. Here we are at Over Farm. Right, that's a wrap now, guys. Am I going to play the outro? I think I might play it very quickly. Why not, if I can find it? Yeah, it's been really good fun today. I've really enjoyed this. What a fantastic day we've had at Over Farm. I've been wanting to do it for a long time, and finally I have. So thank you very much for watching. Thank you for the hosts, Reese and John at Over Farm and at Severn Valley Microlight Flying Club. Have I got that right? Hopefully. Anyway, here we go. Thank you very much, guys. I will see you soon from an airport somewhere, hopefully.